Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins. This is going to be a separate stream to starting the Hidden Ones DLC later. I need to level Bayek up a bit, and so I thought what I would do is start an early stream of Assassin's Creed Origins purely just to do level grinding, and then later I can jump into the Hidden Ones. Because I currently have Bayek almost to level 32, but the suggested level for the Hidden Ones quest is 38.
aggressive. Some awesome soup. Kemer wen. Ah.
سنبع عاو هاد حيوان هي
سمو خانمس.
هرسي يسوف أهاكو سو نون رتا
خايب بسكن جرا.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? I need to level Bayek up a bit, so I thought I would start the stream a bit earlier. And then jump into the hidden ones later. Oh, nice for you. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. They've probably already done it, Ryu, but a one-on-one fighting game, except it's all figures from mythology, like Egyptian mythology, Greek mythology, Norse mythology, just all these different mythologies all fighting each other. Because I think that'd be cool. You could have a lot of, unique looking fighters and also unique special powers that they have. Hey there, Not Fry. How's things? Oh, nice, Not Fry. That's good. Glad to hear that you're going good. You're making your way through Act 3 of Ghost of Tsushima. Very nice. That's such a great game, that one.
I should be cautious around here.
You believe there was a fighting game called Fight of Gods where the characters include Jesus, Moses, Odin, and Odin, etc. Huh. That would have been interesting.
To be amusing? What in the... Hey! Rid the world of another idiot.
Nofry, you like it. The fighting is really nice in this game as well. That's really cool. I like all the different stances, and sometimes it can be tricky in the heat of a battle to sometimes switch to the right one. But I really like the drop the smoke bomb and then assassinate multiple targets in a row. Like, it's just really, really satisfying. Nofra, you see a lot of people comparing this game to Assassin's Creed, but you feel like the combat itself doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed in your opinion. Yeah, it's one of those things, I think, where the basic similarities are so strong between the two that people just say, "Oh yeah,
Sounds like a crowd protesting. People are gathering outside the fort."
Ghost of Tsushima is just an Assassin's Creed clone, or something like that. But there's enough in Ghost of Tsushima to make it its own unique game as well. And I think in combat, the stances alone are enough to show that it's very different to the combat in Assassin's Creed. And then you also have the fact that your actions, when it comes to do you do stealth or do you actually just do open combat, plays into the narrative, and it also has reflections back on the player as well, things like that. Obviously, there's things that it funnels you into story-wise, but I do appreciate that bit of breathing room that the game gives you with that. And there's just so much stuff about Ghost of Tsushima and the system with the wind, the being able to play the flute. I think it's a flute. Being able to play the flute, just all these sorts of things, And also, one of the key things about Assassin's Creed is that you're not simply vaulting over objects. You're not simply jumping up and grabbing a ledge higher than you. You are scaling buildings from the ground up to the top. You can't do that in Ghost of Tsushima. There's grapple points where you can use your grapple, obviously, but the game doesn't let you literally start from the ground floor of a building and just latch on to the actual building itself and scale upwards, Not Fry, it's somewhat similar, but it's very different with the stances and stuff. Exactly not Fry, and that gives it its own unique identity as well, and its own flavor. Yeah, not Fry, it's like, you look at the Tomb Raider games, for example. They have the same kind of approach with platforming and climbing. It's not that Lara can just scale up something. There needs to be something that she jumps to. There has to be like a ladder, or there has to be some kind of wall texture structure that you look at and you go, okay, that looks climbable. Whereas Assassin's Creed was like, hey, that building? You can just start from the ground floor and you can climb all the way up to the top. There's handholds along the way. There's footholds as you go up. It's like saying Mario is just the same as Tomb Raider because in both games the character can jump. It's like, well, you can jump in heaps of games that aren't even like Tomb Raider at all, That doesn't make those games just a copy of Tomb Raider. Yeah, not Fry, you know. It's like when you actually break it apart and you isolate certain elements and then you look at other things, like, of course there's going to be similarities, you know? Like if someone's doing a window, there's going to be a window frame. It's just part of the design of a window, you know? I mean, having said that, there's probably some windows that you don't need frames for, but... Because there's always, like, people that want to sort of think outside the box. Not Fry, you actually really like the wind guiding system too. I do as well. It's cool that you can customize it as well for various things. That gives it a really unique kind of thing. And granted, like, I understand if some players don't like the wind system and would rather a mini-map, and that's fine.
Whoa.
Idiot! Game on you! Heresy is a shit.
شارك روتي اسفك نب خياسك نب كم الدواتب هتلتشرو
It's like someone just got killed, but work has to continue.
من دعاء سحرية جيش تعاو
Θηρίου εδόδημο παραγίγνεσαι τάχα. Ω, της πορείας.
مورياس παρασκευάσματα του δανεστή χάτι ντουαίου χάτι βιουε
Λυθιώτης ανθρώπων.
Not Fry, you kind of felt the same way at first. You were like, really follow the wind, laugh my ass off, but you got used to it. And then you were like, okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you know, and even in my second playthrough, I found myself just spamming the wind button sometimes. Because I wanted to actually know which direction to go. Hey there, Code. The daily fix. Well, hopefully the fix is not as painful as the infliction.
Ire, tío Gef.
وتحتيه تشرن إيسس أصلا بحوية
Iru. Tuer, pesu ef.
سشتو ونم عادم خمس الشمو إمي إيحو
Ai, taio, relu?
Relu?
De popote ora cazziafti la fronia. Here.
Now they can have a break.
Είναι αφωνήσαστε βούλετε. Χειρέψε τι εού.
Ο ή βακχευμένον ουν έσχεται.
It's so funny, not Fry. Sometimes the expressions on the NPC's faces at certain points. Whoops.
I must be careful now.
Code? Well, Twitch has and is still working like a crippled three-legged donkey day to day. So wishful thinking. Hopefully it fixes itself or gets better.
High position, get out of my way!
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing? Control yourself. Hey now, do not expose yourself. Keep that's safe. Lock the road behind me. I will get through. Ah! Going to kill you. Whoa. Yalla, yalla. Clear off! We must not fail! Cover my back!
Whoa.
Keep the threat on the outside. Distract the enemy. I will push on.
Whoa. Whoa.
Listen, our earthly travails. We hear the tales from Thebes. Light of gold brings forth restless souls to wander the desert.
Light of gold. Restless souls. What could this mean?
Too early for that, Bayek. First I do the Hidden Ones DLC. Even though it's supposed to actually take place after Curse of the Pharaohs, it felt better to me that it actually took place after the main story. So I still like to play it in that order, Hidden Ones and Curse of the Pharaohs. The other reason is the way that Curse of the Pharaohs ends, if you make sure, of course, that the final main quest you do is actually the final main quest, because in that DLC you can actually do the second last main quest. Sorry, you can do the last main quest before you even do the second last main quest. And the way that it ends gives me the same kind of feeling that the end of the movie Big Trouble in Little China has, where all the action's done and two characters that were heavily involved in the story end up parting ways, and it's kind of like a bittersweet kind of thing. It has that kind of end vibe for me. So I like to do that as the last thing, because in a way it's like saying goodbye to Bayek, because we never actually play as him again, of course, after this game and the DLC.
Halt! Stay there, you!
I should not be seen in this area.
Worms can have you. Time is up. Die. You're finished.
Here if we're innocent.
Whoa. This place is heavily guarded.
Hey! Hey, what? Get it! Shit. Got you! You will not escape! Die, you!
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Bayek is exploring some tombs. Wanting to level him up so I can do the Hidden Ones later. The Hidden Ones DLC. That's all good, not fry. I hope you enjoy your food. Oh, that's no worries at all, not fry. I'm only doing this part for the XP I think that you can get. Plus, it's also a good way to teleport out of the area. That's a weird glitch with the sound.
Retransmission, Segment 4, Acquiring Contemporaneity. It has been 99 days since the Great Catastrophe.
Where's
The messenger speaks.
Hold it down.
On the 21st.
There we go.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Ja, aietai. Relu.
Henry, nu het Jaco.
Ja, yes. Six Staggy.
Whoa.
وهس آن وآن
Marsucha! B!
Best not to draw attention here.
Nice. Bayek's now level 32.
Hirt en Berg. Shit! Trouble here! Hey, wait!
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Hey, stop! Ah, trying to lose me? Shit.
Hey, hold on. Time to die.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I've done that stone circle. But let's just double check. I'll know straight away if I have. Yeah, I've already done this one. See, it's already completed. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Good morning. It's late on your side, but you can't sleep for some reason. I hate when that happens as well. As much as you try, you just can't get to sleep. Hope you actually get to sleep soon as well, and get a good sleep as well. I'm doing a... Well, I started this stream earlier because I wanted to do some grinding. I need to get Bayek his level up a bit because the Hidden Ones DLC is level 38 suggested, and I've only got him at level 32. So I thought I'd do an early stream focusing on that, and then when I've leveled him up enough, I'll end the stream and then I'll start another one for the Hidden Ones DLC. Just so I can keep that separate from the rest of the main game. Bayek stuck. Can't attack. Can't make him swim anywhere. Alright. I'm going to use the map just so I can fast travel him out of there. Mr. Epic, yeah, you know about that. You one time wanted to play the DLCs but didn't have your saves for some reason, so you just used that XP boost thing to be able to do it. Oh yeah, that's right, because they let players who didn't get Bayek up, or hadn't finished the main game yet, I think, to be able to jump into it. That was the start of when they were kind of like wanting to leave the order in which you do stuff completely up to the player. Odyssey, of course, took that and ran with it. I mean, Shadow's continuing it, of course. There's things left open in the main game story because obviously, well, their initial plan was to have 3 years worth of post-release content. So 3 years of DLC, basically. I'm like, Ubisoft, I like DLC and all that gives you the ability to play as the character again in a different story, but come on.
Whoa. They will attack on sight here.
Going to kill you! I'll kill you. Your time has come. Hey! You will regret that. You will. It has come for you. Nowhere to run! The prize is mine! Nowhere to run! The prize... Is this some kind of joke? Nowhere to run! The prize is mine!
He's a Falaki. Why do I not have to confirm the kill? Okay, fair enough. That's weird. Usually you have to confirm the assassination on those. Mr. Epic, you missed Odyssey's gear system. It was really good. You made multiple builds. Eventually you had 100% critical hit change build with like 300% crit damage with a fire sword per attached. It was nice. It's satisfying in a game when you can just basically cut through enemies like they're butter. Hey there, Kit Kat. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? Okay, so we can now... What I might do is switch to Hepzibah's sword. Oh, nice, Kit Kat. That's good. Glad to hear that you're going well. Son of a sip. A lot of the NPC dialogue in this game is very memorable. Even if you don't know what they're saying. It's like, Nick any suggeriet. Uh-huh. I guess. Not fry, yes it is. It really is. Then you have like, hiya, precision garech.
Whoa. Come for a haggle, neighbor?
Thank you, Kit Kat, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very, very much.
A fair price, no? Fair winds and safe roads.
You there! Stop! What? Huh? Stop! You are already dead! Hey! Going to gut you! Stop you! Right there!
Have to think of a long... Serapis, you will not escape!
Die, idiot! Got you. I will find you!
Report!
Not so far. Hey, what? Huh?
Got you, dog!
Many Nesu. Tanatem.
Clear the way!
Move out of the road!
Fiar Heruch! Geseftaat? Out of the way! Shit! Neo Gideon?
Mr. Big Man, you wish you could eat Kit Kat chocolate or any kind of chocolate, but you can't anymore. You had a surgery one time, and after that your stomach didn't agree with it anymore. It makes you nauseous now. You tried multiple times over the years, but nope, can't even a bite or two, makes you nauseous. That would really suck, you know, like, because
Guards here are vigilant.
you'd think that maybe it could have been like just a temporary, you know, not long after the surgery kind of thing, but for it to actually extend beyond that into a, doesn't matter how many years it's been, you know. Is it any particular type of, like,
Wait a sec.
because you got like dark chocolate, and then you got white chocolate, and obviously, you know, regular chocolate. So it's pretty much any chocolate.
Hey now, eat this.
Damn it, what's going on?
Move!
Clear the way! The Navy's hit! Hurry!
Yeah! You suffer for that!
Mr. Epic, only milk chocolate. Don't like the others. That's fair too. Yeah. So really, you've got no chocolate that you can enjoy. Others, it sort of like doesn't taste good and all that, and then the other one is just purely, it causes you to become sick. Like, that'd be really frustrating. Can you like have like hot chocolate drinks and stuff? Like if it's powdered chocolate?
Halt! Stay there, you!
This area is off limits.
I'll kill you.
Wait a minute! Worms can have you!
You face the boatman this day.
Mr. Epic, nope. But you can drink my milk fine though. Oh yeah. That's good though.
This evil boy has profaned the gods. His punishment will be an example and an atonement. His hands for thievery, his tongue for lying.
Priest, what has the boy done to deserve this?
This has nothing to do with you. Back away. The boy will get what he deserves.
I serve Sobek. I serve Sobek. I am a slave.
Boy, what are you accused of?
I was charged with ferrying 2 gold Sobeks to Crocodilopolis. Just out of port, my ship sank by the lighthouse. I almost drowned. The statues were lost. I didn't steal them.
Silence! And you, step back, Sahete.
Wait. Do not threaten me, Neb. I am a Magi. If the boy speaks the truth, I will find your gold Sobex. If he lies, he is yours to deal with. I should check the big Octarim ship.
This guy's a piece of
Stealing
shit,
from
this
a god
priest.
is the gravest of blasphemy. No punishment is too great for such a transgression.
This place is heavily guarded.
You will not escape! Hey! Hold on!
Mine now!
Yeah, not Fry. Got wrecked.
Hey, wait! Keep your guard up, Filet. Long gone. Best be on my guard, though.
Time to die, Filet.
Target well in range.
Hey!
A recent shipwreck. This could be it.
Wait a minute.
That last dive was a good haul. The gold Sobek will bring us...
A golden statue of Sobek. It is beautiful. The boy tells the truth.
Going to kill you for that! Hey! You're dead!
Hang on.
Hey, what?
You die. Hey!
You there! Stop!
God. Better keep my eye on. The end has come.
There!
Here we go. Here's the wreck. Just get to the surface to get more oxygen for Bayek. Alright, I'm going to use the Animus Pulse. I'm sick of these underwater objectives without the HUD.
A golden statue of Sobek. Beautifully made. Just as the boy said it would be. I should return these gold Sobeks to that odious priest.
Mr. Epic, this is your favorite sword in the game because of the fire attribute. Did the same with Odyssey, with the fire perk. You didn't like that they changed it in Valhalla. You had continuously apply it, and the duration was so short that you didn't even bother to use it anymore. It wasn't as fun. Yeah, it makes you wonder why they make these changes. You know, it's just like, it's not necessary. It's like the sprint, it's like the stamina for sprinting that they introduced in Valhalla. It's like, what's the point? Like, you're just adding annoying restrictions on gameplay that's not necessary. But yeah, I love the fire weapons in Odyssey as well. I always tend to use that. Get it upgraded as much as possible. Nofri, yeah, Hepzibah's sword is lit, pun intended. That is a very good pun. I like it. How dare you use the pulse? I know, right? It's one of those things where I was like, it's not necessarily a restriction.
Why is this happening? This is our home.
On this playthrough, but it's like sometimes you just get to a point where you're like, fuck it. It's getting annoying. It's so finicky as well when you're trying to get underwater collectibles. Hey there, Sonu. How's things going? It's a little misleading how they jump out of the water and immediately dry. Yeah, if only drying was that quick. Like that would just really, really make major improvements to things.
Prosperity for all, they say. Well, where is it? Where are the benefits? The peace of mind?
That's right, it's this way. I just saw the statue in the distance. This priest is really fucking annoying.
Stealing from a god is the gravest of blasphemy. No punishment is too great for such a transgression.
Priest, I have your precious golden Sobex. Your novice spoke the truth.
This useless boy has been constant trouble. Many more punishments await him for his carelessness.
Your priest clothing is just a mask for cowardice. God, the gods, I hate masks.
This has nothing to do with you, Saheti. Crawl back into your desert hole.
Oh.
I am Medjay, you dishonorable dog.
Here's a hole in you by using the hidden blade.
Authority is removed from your mask, priest. May you walk in the land of the dwarf.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What? You cannot escape.
Come on, then.
What do I do now? The temple will not accept me.
Sobek has left the fate of this gold with you. You can return to the temple or to your family. The choice is yours.
May Sobek be with you.
Whatever you do, do it honorably. Egypt needs priests who do not wear masks.
It really pisses me off how the priest grabs the friggin' gold statue of Sobek and whacks the guy across the head. It's like, you fucking piece of shit. Mr. Epic, yeah, hated clicking of the L3 to sprint. Was hoping for an auto sprint option, but we never got it. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well, Mr. Epic. And in Mirage, the default is the same. At least in that game, though, they give you the option to change not only, of course, which button you have to press to actually sprint, but they also gave you the option to make it either a press or a hold. And so that was really, really good. So I wish they would have actually patched Valhalla to be able to do the same thing. Because in Mirage, like, I had to change which buttons were the attack button and all that. But it felt better to just hold down the old school shoulder button and then have the character just sprint. Another example in Valhalla of, it's like, why are these decisions made? Like, stamina in Assassin's Creed, it's like, no. That completely goes against the quote-unquote fantasy of, you're supposed to be really good at parkour. You're supposed to be quick and fluid. And obviously, realistically, and don't get me wrong, I do like games that have a level of realism in it, but I don't want the realism to overshadow the gameplay mechanics in ways that make the gameplay actually fucking annoying. So while it might be realistic to have a stamina meter so that your character can't just constantly run without having to take a breath, for an Assassin's Creed game, it's just like, no. It'd be like in a racing game if you limited the speed of the vehicle to like 20 kilometers an hour or something. Not right. There were so many instances where you accidentally went into photo mode because you were sprinting and trying to use the Eagle Vision in Valhalla. Yeah, the Eagle Vision in Valhalla is just absolutely pointless. I hate how it's like, okay, here's the area, use Senu to find and pinpoint where your objective is. And so you use it, and then it's like, ha, here's a smaller radius than the bigger radius of, hey, you know, not using it. Here, try and still find it. It's like, look, just pinpoint me exactly to where the fucking thing is. That was something I liked about Origins and Odyssey. It could be annoying sometimes, of course, when you're trying to get the pinpoint position, but that's why they should have actually made it that they give you a little bit more leeway. If you're close enough to the objective, it should just allow you to tag it, you know what I mean? So when they brought it back in Mirage as a thing where you had to do that, I was hoping that they would actually make it so that you didn't have to be pixel accurate, but they didn't, of course. And it's like, of course not. Why would you want to do that for? Hey Metallica, you'd like to see a Wild West type Assassin's Creed and like make the horses realistic like Red Dead Redemption, but have Odyssey's gear ranking and system or something like it. But even if they don't do that, you still like to see a Wild West open world Assassin's Creed game. You're used to clicking to sprint because of Call of Duty, clicking and holding multiple times. Yeah, the thing about the Wild West setting is most would discard it because they'd be like, well, an assassin wearing their outfit in that time period, they'd stand out like a sore thumb. And that's why you need to think outside the box and be like, well, what if you took the persona system from Assassin's Creed Liberation, where each persona had its own pros and cons and different contexts in which you had to use it. Take that and then make it that during the daytime, if you wear the assassin outfit, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb. Your stealth options are going to be very, very limited. So you switch to a different persona during the day. You switch to like a law persona, an outlaw persona, a gang persona, whatever it is, you know. During the day, you would get your intel. You would find out about the target. At nighttime, it would be like in Unity and Syndicate where you have black box assassination missions. So when night falls, that's when you would actually go and do the assassination of the main target, and you would use your assassin outfit. In that way, what you're doing is you're using the daytime gameplay as building up the main target's story, figuring out routes that they go. You don't have to do all the investigations, but at least do one, you know. Make at least one a requirement. If you choose to do the other investigations, it might open up better ways to actually get to the target. Just like, you know, the objectives that you can do in the black box assassination missions in Unity and Syndicate, where you could get a unique kill as well, you know, things like that. So I think you could do that time period as Assassin's Creed. You just have to think about a different way of making the gameplay. And if you have the assassin outfit during the day, enemies can see you from a further away distance. Whereas at nighttime, you have the ability to get in close without them seeing you, you know, things like that. Also, if you brought in the light system from Shadows, where you can actually put lights out and create darkness so you can sneak by. If you did that kind of stuff as well, that'd be good too, you know. So there's things that you can do. You just have to not just think in limited terms of, oh, the outfit would be too noticeable in that time period. It's like, sure, add that into the gameplay, but don't restrict the possibilities of what you could do with different settings by having that narrow-minded kind of philosophy with Assassin's Creed games can only be set in time periods where the assassin outfit doesn't look suspicious. The assassin outfit's going to look suspicious no matter which time period you're in, because in real life, if you go around wearing a very distinctive outfit, not everyone will know what the outfit is meaning, but there's going to be a lot of people that will probably look at you and go, oh, you know. And then in a game like Assassin's Creed, part of the suspension of disbelief is that while the assassin outfit is very iconic, blending in a crowd will actually save you from being detected. Why? Because it's a video game. This is where realism in video games should only be to a point. Because there's gameplay reasons for doing other stuff, you know. Like, it's funny to joke and say, the guards are so stupid they don't notice an assassin right in the crowd right next to them. It's like, yeah, realistically speaking, that's, you know, obviously not realistic. But it's still a video game at the end of the day. And there has to be a good balance between realism and video gameism. And sometimes games get that balance really good as well. Where when the realism starts to encroach upon really good gameplay, that's when the gameplay should take precedence and not realism, you know. Like, imagine games where you get stuck on the environment. Is that realistic? Sure. But it gets in the way of the gameplay. And the gameplay should take priority. Just make the character automatically push themselves off of something if they get stuck on something, you know. Don't make it an obstacle to the actual player. Like in some of these Assassin's Creed games, the character will do like a bit of a trip. Like you'll do a jump and land and they'll do a little bit of a trip even though the jump wasn't that big. And then it messes you up before you do the assassination because the target hears that you're stumbling and then turns around and then boom, stealth failed. Or because of the realism of, oh, your character must have, you know, stubbed their toe as they landed or something like that. But yeah, Metallica, about like, you know, clicking to sprint and all that kind of stuff. Some games I don't mind it because they've made it so that you can actually feel when you've done it. And you feel it not only in the pressing, but also in the character's response to it. But there are some games where it feels like you have to constantly double check that you've actually got the character sprinting. Mr. Epic, never tried that in Mirage. If you change the button, does he start sprinting without you pointing the left thumbstick forward like in the old games? Because that would make the game better. Well, it kind of... because obviously, if you just move the control stick, he'll go at a certain, you know, speed as well. But to make Basim go even faster when he's running, obviously that's where the sprint comes in. But it makes it feel like the old school games with holding down the actual button. And it doesn't have to be that button, of course. You can put it to whatever button is more comfortable with the holding down. Whereas in Valhalla, you can't actually make a button a hold. It's always a press, you know. Hey there, Kiddo. Welcome on in. Non-Unity AC stream, let's go. Absolutely. Yeah, I finished Assassin's Creed Unity months ago now. But welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Let's go find a good spot. Metallica, well, like Unity and Syndicate, they wear overcoats like they did back then. But in Wild West times, they wore dusters. Their dusters could be normal duster, but Assassin's twist to it. Not too god-awful noticeable, but a small twist. Exactly, Metallica, you know. And that's where it's like, yeah, sure, you know, in real life, in the Wild West, someone wearing a very distinctive piece of clothing, especially when it's really, really hot as well, like a hood, like, obviously, that's going to make them, like, assassin, you know. But, in terms of, like, video game mechanics, unless you actually do something that makes you noticed, like, if you cause a ruckus, obviously, then enemies are going to be like, oi! And they're going to go and attack. Mr. Epic, Ubi could do that, but they'd rather have you buy a dragon armor set and dragon mount as a pre-order. That's true, exactly. Yeah. Or Iron Man suits. Metallica, yeah, you don't really like how non-realistic the horses are or diverse they are. You wish they looked more realistic and more diverse horses. That's one of the only things you'd like, more realistic and diverse. Yeah, that's totally fair too as well. You know, and they tend to just have like a very small like choice when it comes to different mounts and things. Unless you get like really thematic mounts, you know.
Fatter and richer in Egypt, while we go hungry.
I think I might try doing a leap of fail from that mountain top there.
High position gerecht.
Alright, so that one's not going to be really viable. Let's try this other one that's taller. Alright, let's have a look-see. What's this one like? Yeah, that'll be better. Ouch, that looks painful. Thank you, Iz, for redeeming the leap of fail. Mr. Epic, forgot about that Iron Man armor. You could even shoot lasers from the chest with that. Oh dear. It's like in the future they'll probably do an Assassin's Creed where you get a Ronald McDonald outfit.
With the treasures from the temple in Siwa.
From a temple? Are you crazy? You don't want something stolen from a god? Wait.
Metallica, pretty much the only mount you didn't care that wasn't making sense was the bear in Valhalla, considering while Viking Berserker they are strong and crazy like a bear and it just made sense to you. You liked it a lot, but a lot of mounts are too god-awful nonsense and just plain stupid. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Metallica, for sure. There was also that, and I used it myself, but there was also that wolf mount as well that you could get. I mean, there's some stuff that it's like, look, you know, it's obviously supposed to just be like a fun thing to have as well. But when they try to say that it's actually part of the universe of the game, that's when it starts to be a bit like, really? You know? Like, it'd be like if Bayek in this game could ride a hippopotamus or something around. It's like, I mean, I don't know if hippopotamus are actually animals that you could put a saddle on and, you know, ride around on. I mean, I don't know, but it doesn't. That was a real bummer how badly Ubi was trying to sell utter dog shit. Oh yeah, you know, like there's just so much stuff that they try to do to make extra money as well. Like these, you know, crossovers that they do and all that kind of stuff. But even if something's a crossover, sometimes it can hurt the actual brand overall as well. Oh, thank you, Iz. Yeah. No, I definitely want to make sure that when someone redeems the leap of fail that I can really find a good spot as well. And without the HUD, like, it's definitely one of those things where I don't use the map. I can if I want. It's just that I've tried to keep it to a minimum as well. But definitely more than happy to fulfill the leap of faith. Metallica, yeah, use the wolf too. You didn't mind that one either, because there are wolves that big or they might be extinct now. Yeah, that's a good point too, as well. And it's not as, like, you know, crazy. Like, it's not like you can ride around on Fenrir, for example. Bishop, I can't wait for the AC Teletubbies outfit pack. You want the tipsy one? Then you got, like, the Assassin's Creed Smurfs crossover. Is you're going to be the son from Teletubbies and watch you finish the game by burning everyone. Like, make a barbecue out of everything and everyone.
Oh. Kenny, Sejeriet. Shem enemy.
Yeah, bin es.
Knummes ni Ojedian? Oh.
Ha, Gertie aan.
Oh. Huh.
Maar dat toch niet rijden.
You there! Stop!
They will attack on sight here.
Hey, what?
Of course. Because I can't see the prompt without the HUD. I didn't know if I had the angle of the camera correctly in the pinpoint accurate pixel position.
Shows up. I'll run this up a dark place.
Hey, God!
Shit! Nip down! Shit!
Mr. Epic, ever hear this joke? If you choke a Smurf, what color do their cheeks make? Because they're already blue, get it? Yeah, that's actually a good question. I have no idea. Maybe red. Metallica, Assassin's Creed Disney crossover, that would be absolutely horrible. That would be Metallica for sure. Yeah. Metallica, the cheeks go red because they're like that. Yeah.
Shemeni Nesu. Tenate.
What's the fact? Nefet Fetkes.
Mr. Big, if it was Samurai Jack, you'd be okay with it. Never actually saw that. Heard of it though a lot. Metallica, you wonder if Ubisoft were to add a twist or maybe a new game plus for a challenge playthrough that every time you die you age and it locks you into a harder difficulty, if that would be any good. Oh yeah, like the game Sifu, where it allows you to, I think it allows you to do more damage, but you have less health. I think that's how it worked in that. I mean, they've sort of done not that with Assassin's Creed, but they've done the whole challenge, those challenges in Valhalla and all that kind of stuff, where it's a different kind of gameplay than usual, like the roguelike sort of thing. Mr. Epic, you watched it as a kid on Cartoon Network. Times heard it's gone now. Kind of said it's gone. Oh, okay, yeah. Way after my time. But it can be annoying, though, when things are completely gone. Oh, I see Metallica. Yeah, I don't remember coming across that show or not. But you only watch it if you own the series now. Oh, I see. Then there's some things that you don't know necessarily where the rights to it have gone. And who has the rights to be able to have it aired anymore, you know. It's also good to use follow road in this game when you're sick of holding buttons down on a controller. So what I'll do is I'll stream for another hour, and because Bayek is only level 32, we're almost to level 33, but in the Hidden Ones Bureau that you unlock when you finish the main story, you can actually buy tablets that increase your XP basically. So I'm going to take advantage of that, see how far I can get that. But the amount of coins that Bayek has is only like 20,000, so I don't know how many tablets that will get Bayek so he can level up. Metallica Cartoon Network was the absolute best thing ever to be on TV. Now you can't even watch Popeye or any actual cartoons anymore. There's no real cartoons anymore, and it's absolutely devastating. You've watched cartoons from mid-2000s and back. You mean like old cartoons from 50s up until 2000s. But anyway, all the cartoons nowadays are not real. Yeah, that's a thing about animation styles as well, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, when I was growing up as a kid, the main shows that I would watch would be a lot of, you know, Looney Tunes stuff. And then like the Fleischer Superman cartoons, I had them. The Smurfs, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, He-Man, the real Ghostbusters, and the other Ghostbusters animated series and stuff. But also like Spider-Man and X-Men as well. Mr. Epic, you watched the live stream of THQ Nordic a few hours ago. The first thing you saw was David Hasselhoff in a new SpongeBob game singing about the Flying Dutchman. What a combination. Metallica, how about the Gargoyles cartoon animated show? That was and still is your favorite to watch of all time. Yeah, I saw some of it, but I never actually watched enough of it to become a fan of it. Mr. Epic, I'm going to give it to him. The man can sing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, some actors shouldn't sing. So if one can sing, then that's rare. Mr. Epic, you loved Courage the Cowardly Dog. Okay, I heard of it but never saw it. Metallica, Wolverine is one of the actors that can actually sing. That's true, yeah, Hugh Jackman. Yeah, he also received that training as well. Starting out as a stage actor. Because usually a lot of stage productions are musicals. Coffeeton, did Australia have any exclusive cartoons back in the day? Well, we had Blinky Bill, which was a koala. We had that. That's the only one that I can think of off the top of my head. New Zealand, they had Foot Rot Flats was I think it was like a comic strip, but they also did like an animated movie of that. But yeah, as for Australian cartoons back when I was growing up, the only one that I can remember was Blinky Bill. But a lot of the cartoons I watched as a kid too were either American cartoons or British ones, like Banana Man and all that as well. Danger Mouse, Count Duckula. Was it Metallica? Courage the Cowardly Dog was awesome too. Cool. It's an interesting name for a show. That's right, it must have been the wind. Of all the things that have happened in the world, the wind is the most common culprit. Metallica, remember watching the OG Blues Clues growing up with the original guy and him leaving was sad. You stopped watching it, you forgot if it was before or after you left, but the one episode that he came back to talk to his OG fans was awesome and so damn nostalgic. That's cool that later on came back. I mean, so much stuff can happen over years as well, you know. Metallica. Ed and Eddie was a good one to watch as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely heard of them.
Whoa.
You like the random illusions in the desert was a good touch in Origins. It really, really was. Some really inventive ones too, as well.
Whoa.
And I think at the point that they did this game, the way that they could realize those effects was very effective too. They could have done it in earlier games if they had actually set it in this time period in one of the earlier games in the series, but I'm glad they waited until the time that they did. Oh, nice for you. You love Ed and Eddie? Enjoyed it, yeah?
Whoa.
Metallica talking about all these cartoons that ain't around anymore make you feel so old. Yeah. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing too about entertainment with the passage of time. Things that at the time you thought were going to last for a very long time, and then now it's been over a decade or more since they actually did the last thing of it. And how new things come along and replace what was.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Is why is no one talking about Power Rangers? That was interesting too, because like I remember when that first was airing as well. Like I knew someone that I was going to school with at the time who had the you know, some of the figurines and stuff. Like, I think they had the green and red Ranger, I think. And I saw that movie when it first came out, like the Power Rangers movie. But I never really got into that franchise.
Whoa.
Metallica, because that wasn't as good as the cartoons. Yeah, it's just some things that, you know, have more of an impact.
Whoa.
Mr. Epic saw a few years ago a guy whining on TV about an old Dutch TV show that in his words traumatized him as a kid. It's about a troll called Carboncal who steals words from the world or something, and then a girl tries to find them again. You're like, you're traumatized about that? That dude should have seen Hellraiser as a kid like you. He wouldn't sleep for weeks. Yeah, never heard of that show either. Guess it really affected him. You love some old school Power Rangers, to be honest. That's cool. I mean, they've probably done like 10 different series since then.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Yep, and keeping up with them all can be a fucking nightmare. It's like all those CSI and NCIS and Law and Order shows. is remember coming home from school and watching Power Rangers Wild Force on YouTube secretly on the lowest volume? It's cool to have memories like that. Coffeeton, Exorcist was also very traumatizing, especially if you were raised as a Catholic. Oh yeah, that movie. I like it. I think the book is better though, but it's mainly because the book when you're reading it, especially late at night on your own, it's really effective.
Hey!
Whoa. I should not be seen in this area.
Hey, wait! Something's going on.
Weapons ready.
Eyes open.
Alarm!
Steady on.
Got trouble here!
What?
You are dead!
What?
You're going to pay!
Hey, what?
Here! Got a clean shot!
Slow!
There you are!
What?
Hey, what?
You should not have come here!
Hey! Stop! I see you! Ah!
This messenger was tortured by the bandits. A touching letter. Hapti and Merope. Lovers torn apart by oppression. Reminds me of I and myself. Poor Hapti. I should look into this. He could be in trouble. He should be easy to find with a tattoo.
Hang on. Oh. Stop your shit!
Metallica, you never had a problem with horror movies, but you did have a nightmare as a kid. You don't know why you got it, but it was a raging Hulk that just wanted to kill you, and you were hiding in rubble of concrete and buildings, all fallen and crumbled rubble, and you would wake up as soon as he caught you, was about to catch you, and it made you not want to sleep. Yeah, that's the thing too about dreams and how they can really affect whether or not you can even get back to sleep, you know, if sleeping at all, you know. And the mind can do so much too when it comes to imagination and horror stuff.
Where are the other drugs going?
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. From Batman Begins, I imagine. Mr. Epic, you remember as a kid having a nightmare about killer clowns with saws coming after you while you were in a circus for some reason? Now that was terrifying. I don't blame you, Mr. Epic. That definitely would be terrifying as well. But it's funny, you know, like the mention of clowns and stuff. Like, I've never really been scared of clowns, but it's interesting that that can be a phobia that people have. Metallica, they're going to be going to the Batcave so you can enhance yourself for some intimate time with Catwoman. That's where the drugs are going. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. If they do, it means that the person didn't do a good job at hiding them. Metallica, alright, you're gonna go get some sleep? No trouble at all, dude. I really hope you get some good rest. Thank you for being here and chatting. I hope you have a great one. And also that you have a great weekend too. Kiona, yeah, from Batman Begins. The YouTube parody of that was hilarious. I don't know if I saw that specific one, but I have seen funny videos where the guy who's doing them, dressed up as Batman, does this whole setup where the criminal is doing something, or it doesn't even have to be a criminal, it can just be some random just doing something, like littering, and then Batman comes along and bashes the absolute shit out of them. for things that, you know, wouldn't warrant something like that.
Where are they?
Keone, the Joker interrogation parody was funny too. I don't think I saw that one. Although I did see a parody version where instead of the Joker, it's actually Kermit. Keone, where Batman interrogates the wrong clown. It's like, Batman, what are you doing? I'm defeating the Joker. That's not the Joker. What? It's Ronald McDonald.
Hey now.
This area is off limits.
You know, there was an Australian comedy show, and I think the one that I'm thinking of was the first version of it, called Fast Forward, and there was an interrogation that was being done. I think it was Colonel Sanders from KFC interrogating Ronald McDonald. No, it was the other way around, sorry. It was Ronald interrogating the Colonel and trying to get out of him the secret, spices or whatever. I haven't thought about that episode for a very long time. It was something that I watched growing up as a kid. Copyton, that sounds interesting. Was it live action? It was, yeah. Yeah, it was also the show where a lot of Australian comedians started out as well. And the first version of the show was called Fast Forward. The second version of it was called Full Frontal. And Eric Bana was actually one of the people that was on... I don't know if he was on Fast Forward, but he was on Full Frontal. And there's an Australian show called Kath and Kim as well. And a lot of the actors on that were on that show too. The secret spies is MSG. Thank you, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. MSG. Coffeeton, you always thought that Captain Kangaroo was an Australian show, but it wasn't. Oh, was it? Yeah, I never actually saw that. I mean, I've heard of it. Keone, did you watch Step Brothers, Rod? You rewatched it and you forgot how golden that movie was? Boats and Hose. No, I never actually saw that. There's definitely, because that was Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, wasn't it? Mr. Big, you'll never forget that Joker interrogation scene where he asks Jason about who Batman is and only shoot him in the head before he says it. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, too, you know, and that's the interesting thing about that whole scenario with Joker is that the fact that he doesn't want to know who Batman actually is, even after all that time. Because he doesn't know that Batman is Bruce Wayne and, you know, obviously a billionaire. So you might think that the Joker would want to know who Batman is on the off chance that Batman is just some regular guy who just so happens to be, you know, taking on this persona. But nope. Joker's like, don't tell me. Spoilers. Probably something he'd say. You should watch, man, that was so funny. They've done a few movies together too, haven't they? As well. Is Bruce Wayne as Batman? Nah, that can't be it. Has to be a typo. You must be mistaken. I thought it was Woos Brain. The only Batman is Bruce Wayne. That's a good point. The idea that Batman is actually the true identity, and Bruce Wayne is just the alter ego.
I should be cautious around here.
I like how the Dark Knight trilogy of movies had like 3 different versions of the character. Like you had the Bruce Wayne that pretty much died when his parents did. And then you have the Bruce that he became after his parents were killed, that he uses as well as a public persona to potentially help redirect people's suspicions that maybe there's, if not that he's potentially Batman, but that there's something extra that Bruce Wayne is doing with his time and money, aside from the usual playboy billionaire things, you know. And then of course you have Batman.
God.
Prohibere! Confute! Tibiabe! Sic calce capitis! Nolite ivi!
Mr. Epic, if only Heath Ledger never died, then The Dark Knight Rises would have been so much better, because wasn't he supposed to be in it? I think so. I don't know, though, if he was going to be just the sole villain again, though. I don't know if Two-Face was always planned to be the... I mean, they didn't even have Two-Face, obviously, in Dark Knight Rises, but... Would have been interesting to see what else they would have done with Joker, though, after that. I mean, maybe they might have used him like a Hannibal Lecter kind of character where he's in Arkham, you know. Maybe Batman has to actually, you know, speak to him to gather intel. But I don't know, that might have been too kind of bland, maybe, as a follow-up to The Dark Knight. That reminds me too, like, and it's totally fair if people have this sort of like feeling about it, but I always felt that when people say, oh, Heath Ledger's Joker was only successful because he died, I think that is, I mean, number one, it's pretty disrespectful to use someone's death as a as a measuring against success or failure. You know what I mean? Like, even if the character wasn't well received, it would still be a tragedy. You know, and no one's life is more important than, you know, a movie. But I feel like it really, really grossly undervalues the actual performance, because if he was a terrible Joker, then people who didn't have any kind of like subjective feeling about the actor himself would be looking at the movie and saying, nah, crap, you know, terrible acting, terrible version of the Joker, you know, all that kind of stuff, which is fine to feel that way. But I'm just saying that I think that his performance speaks for itself. And if he still had lived, I think the reception to his performance would still have been the same. Mr. Epic, well, you're going to try to sleep. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Mr. Epic. I definitely will. I really hope you get some sleep. Thank you for being here and for chatting. Hey there, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Keone John Cena as the Joker would be interesting. No one would even see the Joker. That would be the ultimate stealth. Because the action in this playthrough will eventually move to locations that aren't actually in the main game area, what I'm going to do, Zereth, is do the leap of fail from the Pharaohs lighthouse, because
best not to draw attention here.
It could be the last time, in this playthrough at least, that we see that type of leap of fail with the bouncing.
Oh.
Θηρίου εδόδημο παραγγείλει. Μπορώ καλώς.
Zereth, did you hear about the person hanging by their hand on a windowsill? Yeah, he was out on a limb. There's the Pharaohs in the distance.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hey.
this water in this game looks really, really good. I don't just mean graphically either. I mean like the blue. It's really striking. Uni, what would you name your camel in this game? Gavin. I don't know, maybe Cameron. Cameron the camel. One of the greatest mysteries of the Wild West is the whereabouts of a man named Gavin. Legend tells of his friends searching constantly for Gavin. It is still said you can hear him call out, "Gavin! Gavin! Where are you?" Zereth, Gav was inside all the time. He was... Nice one there, Zereth. Gavin. He has a cousin named Gav out. Zereth and one that talks a lot. Gabin. Then you have one that is very generous called Given. That was our sail towards a leap of fail. Zereth, one that acts like an animal, a gibbon. Gibbon or griffin. Although gibbon is closer to given or Gavin or Govin.
Hot! Stay there!
I must be careful now.
Wait a sec.
Hey!
Hey!
You shouldn't be here.
No.
Hey!
Not sure the
Better
coast
not
is here.
find anyone sleeping on the job.
Hey! Trouble here!
Zereth, hold, stay there, get out of the way. It's like, God, make up your mind. Which is it? Can you follow me? Let's go. Every soccer mom ever. It's still there? Don't fall behind. Zereth, faster, faster. Come on, Bayek, why can't you do a side eject? No, a side eject. A great example of why the nerfing of parkour that began with Syndicate is so fucking annoying. Whatever, game. Whatever. It's annoying that the vacuum for the leap of faith isn't just at the top of a structure, it's also anywhere along the path where Bayek would normally dive through. That's right, Dr. Darling, the leap of failed. Up we go, across we go, there we go. Finally reached this point. Alright, Zereth, we're almost up the top to do a leap of boing. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that.
Whoa.
Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that. Guy just ran off and leaped off. Hi, you. Zereth, I did a boing and you liked it. Thank you for clipping that leap of boing. Dr. Darling, Zereth, stop posting redacted in chat. Redacted. Orange peel. Spirals and shit. Oh yeah, Zereth, that Katy Perry song.
Ha! Judge at Hayanin! جدا أمه سجريت هد سجام
Hello there, AC. Welcome on in. Nice combination of emotes there. How's things, AC? Hey there, Inmita. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. How's things with you? How was the rest of your Assassin's Creed Unity stream? Keone thought that was Absolution with the emo combo there. I don't blame you, Keone, yet. Yeah, very similar. AC rip. Zereth, you want to see the Alliance map? The Alliance redacted. Cheers, Inmita. Glad to hear that you're doing well, dude. I thought I would do a stream of just grinding to level Bayek up a bit before doing the stream where I actually jump into the Hidden Ones DLC. Dimitri. It went well. You completed all the heist missions and also completed the first memory of sequence 10. Oh, very nice, dude. That's great. Yeah, those heist missions, the co-op missions, the multiplayer missions, like, getting all them done, especially on your own, is just such a really great relief when you finally do it. GG's on that, dude. What did you think of that It Belongs in a Museum one? Because that one takes that whole one that I saw you do with the chests to a whole new level, where it's just like, oh my god. Plus all the enemies that are in those areas too.
Whoa.
Oh dude, that's really cool. You thought the last heist mission would be hard like you said, but somehow you found the right piece of art in one attempt. That's really cool that you had that luck as well. Because where they position all the paintings in that level can get really annoying when you've tried to go to like two of the... I think there's 5 paintings in the level, I think maybe. So that's cool that you got it on the first attempt.
Move! What do you think you're doing? You will pay, corpse! Oh.
MT, yeah, we're trying to think where it might be, and you went to the right corner of the building, it was there. Oh, hell yeah, dude. And the good thing about that heist mission too is you get a lot of money for getting the objective done without being detected as well. And even if you do get slightly detected a couple of times, you still get a decent amount of money for doing that mission.
You're finished! I'll have your guts out!
And you were like, maybe it's wrong. Then she was like, ding dong. And then you're like, yes, it was the right one.
Whoa. Whoa.
Dr. Nolling. Also, what the hell? You missed almost 3 hours of the stream. That's true. I wanted to do an earlier stream to just do some grinding to get Bayek up to a certain level. And then I would end this stream and then start another one to do the hidden ones. So you've only really missed me going around clearing forts and stuff.
Halt! Stay there!
decision, Geller.
Whoa. Guards here are vigilant.
Stop, you shit!
Yeah. Whoa.
In Mitra, it was funny when you tried to kill the target in sequence 10 by poisoning the wine. He drank it but was still walking around and just came straight at you, lol. The easiest kill so far. Yeah, that's the thing too about that kill is he doesn't yell out or anything like that. He's just basically, oh well, you got me. No, they don't, Zereth. That's a myth. Enemies don't become suspicious when they see a dead body. What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. Why would they?
Die, idiot! You shit! Stop, you! Right there!
Whoa. This area is off limits.
Going.
Hey.
Hey now! What are you doing?
Wait a sec.
rip you to shreds.
Wait a sec.
There is no escape!
In meter. Now you're 88% through, so you believe next time you'll be able to complete the main story and also get the remaining artifacts in those rift missions. That's really great progress too. And there's so many things when you're getting 100% that are very, very time consuming, and those rift missions are definitely one of those. And then you've got, like, you know, all the co-op missions and stuff if you're doing them on your own.
Hey, what?
Admit it, yeah, you missed only one of those rift missions which hasn't been unlocked yet. You think it unlocks at the end of sequence 11. Oh, that's good then. Yeah. Hopefully it won't take long to find those artifacts as well. Because sometimes you can get lucky and it doesn't really take as long. I just wish they... Pardon me, I just wish they actually did it differently to how they did it.
Hey! Whoa. Mine!
You son of a bitch.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Oh.
In Meta, yeah, sometimes you reload it and still get the same artifact, which is annoying. With one of them, you had to reload like 10 times because it would still give you the same artifact. Yeah, that kind of bullshit. You know, once you've actually found one of them in one of the spots, it should basically just not put it, or put the silhouette of it there anymore. Just makes it really frustrating, and it's just like a really cheap way to make players spend more time doing something than they really should. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk.
Magi, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
I should not be seen in this area.
Magi, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger! Capiteum!
Yep, they're way too over level for me. But I'll just loot their shit. Because I got another carbon crystal. I needed 7 to upgrade the hidden blade a bit further. which is what I've been working towards as well in this stream, because if I get the hidden blade upgraded a bit more, then maybe it might give me a stealth advantage, either with killing a enemy in one hit or doing a stealth attack with a higher level of damage. Zereth, they see me lurk and get out of the way, halt. They definitely do.
Let me see your membership card, and I'll let you through. You don't need to see my identification. I don't need to see your identification. I'm not the pirate you're looking for. You're not the pirate I'm looking for. I can go about my business. You can go about your business. Move along. Move along. Move along. Hey, your mind tricks won't work on me, boy.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I thought you were going to go into like a Pirate of the Caribbean kind of thing. Thank you for redeeming that. Zereth the Beach Club, Curse of Monkey Island. Oh, yeah. That's a nice call to Star Wars then.
Et io sì la china indispettibile.
Yeah, Dr. Darling got shot in the butt like Forrest Gump. I got shot in the butt, Cox.
Hey! Ain't this you shit? You die! Obliterate you!
Oi, it is me.
Up top! Stop you! Ah, I see you! Dai, Magot!
Arrivate! Arrivate!
Oh. They will attack on sight here. Whoa. Whoa.
Alors, hein? De popute ora cacciati la fronia.
Did you do any quests in those 3 hours? I didn't, no. Oh, I mean, I did side quests, but not main quests. I finished the main story last stream, and I haven't jumped into the hidden ones yet.
Ultimum quord! Tentacit! State! Conquiesco! Ego stand up, Jimmy Galore! Perdeorum, cuidax!
Oh, wat hecht me nog? Salite ivi et percutiamo seum!
E non movere!
Prohibere, tu iloc, et tua est.
Morias para las que vasma da tu damestil.
That guy was like, I've been looking forward to having this nap after a long shift for ages. And then Bayek's like, yeah. Yeah, in Mitra, instead of a rude awakening.
Et gladius me! Non te...
Sunt!
Exactly, Amita. He had his last nap for all eternity.
Hey, Yuri,
Acuta quid!
Provis et mortui sunt! Latini disciplina!
The buns.
Non muovere!
Non disparuit, sed nihil hic. Quid agis?
This reminds me of Assassin's Creed Odyssey and some of the locations like Athens where you just run along the wall, and if you've got your spear and whatnot or whatever other elements up to a high enough level, you'll just do an instant kill with the spear as you run through.
State! Et io silus et mortui sunt! Et mortui sunt! Prohibitur! Prohibere! Tullum et gladius meus tibi! Autem
Et oggi tua est! Et eius pederet!
State! Et io silus!
State! Ora!
Mors! Ego ludere sordina! Ina fornisce ste pulite.
Qui habet aures audiendi, mer prohibere mors, vel arider.
Si stai! Nel true! Et non movere! Et double vos in consumationem! Così! Et nunc!
Et hic, hoc modo!
Oh,
Sismi, pausa!
occhi vostri ribelli!
Novum Eli.
Siste, confute! Latini disciplinam vis! Prohibere, quiloc!
I should be cautious around here.
Mori nunc! Vita meum ad infernum!
Code? Sour cream sauce with mixed garlic, onion, and herb base. Few okay quality bacon pieces. Topping it with some mushrooms and medium hot spiced, mushy, sweet and sour tuna pieces. Plus cheese for dinner today. Also known as Mad Cook Volume 373. That really does sound like a great and delicious meal that you're going to be making. A lot of really delicious ingredients on their own, let alone all combined.
Non te arde!
Gollite ivi! Ultimo cuore!
Sisti!
Hey, don't eat here!
Non ho HUD! Sitte! Confute!
Bullshit. Bullshit. I was spamming that fucking assassinate button way before he even fucking took his next breath. Fuck you, game. And there was enough time to close the gap as well.
Tu look, prohibere!
Acutta quixentiam in corpore! Et illos! Et nunc!
Oh, damn, Bayek, stop dying so fast. I know, right? To be fair, though, I haven't really upgraded his health that much either. It's mainly just been going into the upgrading the hidden blade and stuff. That's true, Code. The plot armor does have some weaknesses. That is true.
This place is heavily guarded.
Pharaohs, Urietinia!
Et mortuis sunt!
Alright, so I've almost got Bayek to level 33. And then what I'll do is I'll go to the Hidden Ones Bureau and then try and get some more experience for Bayek by getting those tablet things you can get.
Qui look, prohibere!
Parvullis capis in mori!
Sisti, pausa!
Et mortuis non toxi lopos mori verdis!
Tertium, facit... Stante! Mora!
Accusa qui sentiam in corpore ed ilo... Interficche, eum! Diffida vis! Date! Riesco! Et tuor est! Nollite ivi! Prohibe! Tocche bulbos mori vermis!
Nolite ivi!
Mors damnati fatuus!
Tentatet!
Sister, non overe! Nunc finis vita vestra!
Sanguinum! Ad sepulcrum! State!
Et tua!
There we go. Now Bayek is level 33. When I get to the Hidden Ones DLC anyway, like, there's some side quests that I could possibly potentially do that might increase the amount of leveling up I can get Bayek to. And also, if I need to do more grinding while actually in the Hidden Ones DLC, that's fine. Because there was no way I was going to do the whole DLC without the HUD as well in one stream. But I've still got, like, you know, today, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday towards the playthrough. So I might end up finishing the Hidden Ones tomorrow then. With my playthrough of Odyssey, I'm going to actually take it a bit more seriously than I have in some of my other playthroughs where I haven't. Seriously in the sense of, like, I've done playthroughs where I had, like, a focus on making things a bit more comedic in terms of, like, having Cassandra wear, like, the Olympic outfit while running around wearing, using a lit torch, you know, all that kind of stuff. So what I'll be doing for Odyssey is I'll be doing an approach where I can't pay off bounties. I can't kill sponsor enemy types, which if you kill them, it'll actually reduce your bounty. And I'm also going to focus on the mercenary system and actually actively work on getting to, like, the top tier of mercenary ranks and all that kind of stuff. And I'm also going to, of course, do all the fights in the arena. Now, obviously, mercenaries in that game keep on respawning. So it's going to be a situation where I can never, ever completely kill every single mercenary. And I'll be doing the family quest line and all that kind of stuff as well. But I want to really lean into the mercenary life in that game, so I'll probably also seek out missions where we do bounties on mercenaries, you know, things like that. That'll be after Origins, not Fry. Yeah, once I get Hidden Ones and Curse the Pharaohs done. And it'll be with the HUD, of course, for Odyssey. I can't imagine doing that game without the HUD. Dr. Darling, the Switch 2 that you bought was delivered 2 days ago. On the first day, you did the initial configuration and fell asleep. Again, fell asleep. Yesterday after Crooked Stream, you was too tired and fell asleep again. Today you want to watch Bayek. Well, that's good that you got the configuration out of the way. At least then, when you actually do want to play it, you don't have to go through all that. Nofry, nice. You can't wait. That'll be a good watch. Thanks, Nofry. Yeah, because I've never really, in all the playthroughs, actually done a big focus on the mercenary side of things. And I mean, I've done playthroughs where I haven't really bothered to pay the bounties off, but not a hard, fast rule where it's like, hey, can't do that at all. Mainly just, it doesn't matter. And even though there is a Mystios outfit, I was having a look and there's no boots that go with it. So what I'm going to do, my initial plan was to wear a mercenary outfit, and obviously Mystios, mercenary, same difference. However, there's actually a difference in the specific Mystios outfit versus the specific mercenary outfit. And I've decided to go with the specific mercenary outfit. Oh, the other thing too is I won't be just doing it as an appearance type of thing either. you know. Like, once I get the full set of mercenary gear pieces, that's what I'll stick with for the rest of the playthrough as well. Look, darling, remember Rod saying he will have days off this year, not that you're complaining. Well, I mean, I definitely did. Definitely did have days off streaming, for sure, and that, but you just get to a point where it's just like, I really need more stream time to get things done. Nofry, level 5 bounties are wild. Do you think it's level 5 anyways? Oh yeah, Nofry, especially too if you're trying to do actual story missions and you have a friggin' annoying mercenary or 5. Plus the ones that have the friggin' poison attacks with their bow. They really friggin' piss me off. Oh, I'll also be choosing dialogue choices that are probably the most in line with a mercenary. It's not 100% doable, but to the point where if there's like a dialogue choice where it's like a response where you're like, you know, I don't work for free, you know, something along those lines, then I'll definitely choose those. But there might be points where it's a bit, you know, there's no choice that reflects that. Not fry, the merc spam can be quite annoying, but sometimes if you're locked in, you can easily take out maybe 3 of them in a row before dying. That is so true, and the lootable items that you can get off them too, can be really handy. And you might inadvertently get help from other mercenaries because you have those situations where mercenaries will start attacking each other. But not even that, like, you'll have one mercenary will throw like a fire bomb or whatever, poison bomb in the range, and then sometimes the other mercenaries get caught in it too.
Clear the way.
I know this might be crazy to think for a game like this, but let's see. Okay, so they took out the ability for you to land on your horse, or camel in this case. So it's going to say, if you could still do that, a floor is lava challenge with this game, where it's like, you get on your mount, and you can use that to stay off the ground. And if you're on top of a building's roof, you can land on your horse, but you can't actually land on your horse. So it would have to be like a bit of a compromise, where it's like, if you need to actually get on the horse, as long as the horse is like right near where you have to get on the ground, you know. Maybe like a floor is lava challenge with maybe a 3 to 5 second rule where you can be on the ground for at least just 3 seconds. No, Fry absolutely hated the ones who threw some kind of bomb. Oh, it was always satisfying to kill them ones every time. It really was. It's like, you friggin' asshole. Of course you'd friggin' shoot or throw a bomb right there. It would be not Fry for sure, you know, because They definitely don't build these newer games to have parkour. I mean, Mirage is different because obviously they wanted to go back to that kind of thing, but
بددك آني تخيلت.
Right, Mirage was good. You wish it was at least a bit longer. When you got to the end, you were like, no way, this is going to be it, right? Yeah. I feel like if they tightened up the pacing of the story, they probably could have added a bit more on top as well. Because I think the pacing of their storytelling these days is too slow and too drawn out. And I mean, there was a whole conversation between characters in Shadows that was like so long, and it's like, look, you could just cut down the dialogue by so much to make it a much shorter and more to the point actual conversation and cutscene, you know? Because it's one of those things, it's a big expedition dump where a character is basically telling you every single facet, detail about what was going on, what the motivations were. Like, look, just if you want to do that, have the character give a letter to the main character that the player can choose to read or not, to see the actual detail of it. But then have the character have a quick glance at the letter themselves and then react. You know what I mean? Like, they could have done that at least. Ha! Guybrush Sleepwood. That's the stupidest name I've ever heard. Hey, what's your name then? Mancomb. Sleepgood. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Arnie impression from Secret of Monkey Island. I like how there's a reference to that in Black Flag. When you have one of the assassination targets named Mancomb Sleepgood. Yeah, not Fry, you know. It's like, there are ways to still convey information. You can do the long form version that the player themselves can read in like a text document, you know. But you can also do a shortcut version for the actual character in the narrative as well.
This area is off limits.
Because the problem with long drawn out conversations is it can get to the point where some people just don't hear the full thing because it's just too long. Like, just shorten it, man. Just like,
oh, clear the way. Get out of my way. Η λυθιότητα ανθρώπων μου και έχει πέρας.
Just sort of like practicing what a floor is lava challenge would be like with this. Landing on things like this would be fine. Wouldn't count as actual ground. So you touch the ground there. But if you were here and then jump across to this, and then climb that and then jump across to this, there. Dr. Darling Malaka, I am not on fucking fire.
Aristo's work is fine. A peripatetic philosopher. It's a shame what has happened to him.
Όχι γνώσκει τι πρέπει.
Θηρίου εδόθημο παραγίγνεσαι τάχα. Της πορείας.
Alright. Just sort of have a little bit of a play around with floor is lava.
Τι συμβανέστη! Πέδες λέξον μη! Ουρίας παρασκευάσματα τούτα εστί. Μέρους η ώρα. Ουρίας παρασκευάσματα τούτα εστί.
Η λυθιώτης ανθρώπων ούκ έχει πέρας.
You there! Stop!
Απαπέ, φίλοι! Τι ονοράσει!
Άλογος πράξης.
Whoa.
Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Get out of the way!
Το θηρίο λεμένιουσε. Είτε, είτε.
Πέδες! Διόδια εστι...
You know, I just thought of something. What if the Hidden Ones Bureau isn't actually in Alexandria?
This place is heavily guarded.
Because for some reason, that's what my instinct is, but it could actually be in Cyrene as well. Enmita, thank you so very much, dude, for gifting the gift sub to Godfather Al. That's excellent, dude. Thank you very, very much for doing that. That's awesome. Godfather Al, congratulations on getting the gift sub. That's excellent.
Άλογος πράξης, αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Όχι, της μείζωνος αφροσύνης.
Ορό καλός. Είναι αποφανής. Πολέμου χρήξαστε. Ου ένθατε.
Τι γίνεται τους αγώνες πάθος. Τι ακούστησε.
Intellectual theft is a serious crime. Strabo agrees. Get out of here.
Όχι! Παξευμένο, νουν έσχεται!
Move! Now!
Τι πράττει! Θεή!
Της οφθαλμής γαρ δια νέα νεογήν. Ου κοράς βλάξ.
Η θειότης ανθρώπων, ουκ έχει πέρας.
Τι συμβάν, παιδες! Λέξον, λέξον!
Ιδιώτη. Ωραν βούλημη τη μηχανή θεή να εξέλθει.
Κεραυναίων δια! Τίον τούτο έστι!
Χαίρον των θεών ευμένεια, αγαθή ψυχή.
They will attack on sight here.
Πότε διδάσκεις Ελλάδα, μήπως πρώην και εχθές.
Stay there! Hey! Hey, stop! You won't outlast me. Hey now! There you are! That's it! Die! Awaiting orders. Target in range! Hey!
Gone. Better keep my eyes open.
Hey, what?
Yeah, Rita's like, stop right there. And Bayek's like, how about no? How about I don't stop right there?
Aggressive. Some awesome soup.
Whoa.
Yeah, then. Du genet. Whoa. Manier aan taxen. Kerin.
Τι συμβανέστη! Πέδες, λέξον μη!
Oh, pakechmeno.
Oh!
Whoa.
Definitely no Magi the bath towel order anymore. No, I sort of I had it available for a little bit of the stream, but then I decided to turn it off because by the time it got to the point where I turned it off, it was like, well, it would not be for the amount of time I would want it to be to feel like it was worth the points used to redeem it. So I'll wait until I'm actually doing the Hidden Ones DLC and then bring it back. Major, another funny moment in Assassin's Creed Unity was after you killed the target in Sequence 10, when one of the guards was like, wait, what? They were in disbelief. They were like, what? How? Who? What? What is this?
Whoa.
The property.
Whoa.
All of those boxes. I'll log one through.
Glorious.
Good level.
Alright, I gotta know. Where the fuck is the bloody bureau? Is it actually in Alexandria? I don't think it is. I thought it was. But it's probably over here in Cyrene. And Mitzi, you think it's on the right side of the map if you remember it, somewhere in Memphis. It's weird that it would be in Memphis. You would think it would be in Alexandria. Okay, yeah, so it is in Memphis. I had a look on Google. That's weird. I would have thought it was in Alexandria. Because the one that it puts you at when you finish the main story, that should be already unlocked as a location, so it should actually be appearing on the map. Whereas the Memphis one, I haven't actually gone to where it is. Oh well. I always thought there was only one, and then it wasn't. Anyway, let me see. It's kind of there. Alright, so I'll mark that and fast travel to Memphis. Plus, you would think they would be on the map automatically, considering when you finish the main story, it literally puts you at the leap of faith point where the hidden bureau is.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, and me too. It's just really weird. And that's the thing too, because I've been playing this game without the HUD for so long, it's just something you don't think about, you know, and I mean, I don't have to go to the Hidden Bureau story-wise, and because I've had to go around the game world actually, like, you know, leveling up and stuff.
Whoa.
Bayek, good to see you. Sold. All right. 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 Sold.
Yeah, me too. It's like once you get sent there by the game, in the end, you have to actually explore it in order for it to show on the map. Yeah, it should just automatically pop up when the game literally puts you there.
Sold. All right. All right. Sold. All right. Sold.
Yeah, me too. All right. Sold.
All right.
All right.
Sold.
Sold.
All right.
The reason I'm selling all this stuff is so that Bayek has enough money to buy the tablets that are needed to give him XP.
All right. Sold. All right. Sold. All right. Sold.
All right. Sold. Sold. All right. Sold. All right. All right. Sold. All right. Sold. Sold.
All right. Now, these tablets of knowledge. This tablet holds the secrets of an ancient civilization. Reading it gives you 1,000 additional experience points. The tablet of knowledge can be purchased repeatedly to progress even more. Well, here goes. Bayek has 54,850 coins.
Good. All right then. Good. All right then. All right then. Farewell, Bayek.
Alright, so Bayek is now level 34. It's like Dr. Darling, ding, 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 ding. Alright, so we're 4 levels below the suggested for the hidden ones, but that's okay. That'll be enough.
Move! Hurry!
That's right, Keone. They really, really do become suspicious. And seeing a dead body. Alright. So, I'll make Bayek go directly to the area where we can actually enter into the Hidden Ones DLC. However, I'm not going to jump in straight away in this stream. I'm going to end this stream and take a break, and then come back with another stream to begin the Hidden Ones proper. Well, yeah. Not that I started the Hidden Ones DLC improperly. But you know what I mean. Literally start the DLC in a fresh stream.
Clear the way.
Move! Move!
There we go. Alright. Exit to the title screen. Alright. My current time is 5:39 p.m. So, what I'm going to do is, it's going to be a long break because I've just streamed for almost 5 hours. I'm going to take a break of 1 hour and 20 minutes. So I'll be back with Assassin's Creed Origins to begin the hidden ones in 1 hour and 30 minutes. 20 minutes, sorry. 20 minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Thank you, Mitra. I definitely will enjoy the break. I want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. Before I end, I'd like to give a shout out to the following streamers. Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will enjoy the break. Thank you very much. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's playing games like Dead by Daylight, also a fan of the Dishonored series, and Inmita, who's doing a playthrough of games like Rise, Son of Rome for his first time, as well as Assassin's Creed Unity, working to get 100%, and also The Witcher 3, doing a 100% playthrough without the HUD, no fast travel allowed, without any map looks, well, unless forced to and really needed as well. So doing that as part of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary, doing 100% for that as well. So definitely recommend checking out those two streamers if you haven't before. So no, that's the specific time frame. It definitely is. Yeah, sometimes I like to start on half past an hour or on an hour as well. So when we come back for the hidden ones, that'll be a good long break because I also want to recharge my controller's battery as well for that. But I just want to thank everyone for watching the stream. For those who can't make it to the next one, that's completely fine. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you for watching this one. My schedule for Assassin's Creed is still going to be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in 1 hour and 20 minutes to jump into the Hidden Ones DLC.